Okay, there we go. Fucking go live. Fucking jackass. Jeez. Alright. God, that was obnoxious. Okay. Ay. Yes, I want to play Prince of Persia. I'll be checking this thing off as well. Okay. No, I need to fix that. That's terrible. Hello? Jesus. Hello, hello? Okay, so it's not picking up from this thing. Okay. It's properties. Is there any way that I can turn that fucking thing up? Nope. Fine. Then I guess I'm just gonna have to turn desktop audio down. No, I'll turn it down the stream. Let's try that. Obnoxious. Christ. Is that any better? A little bit, I think. Alright. God damn, that was annoying. Alright. Let's see if I can make that a little better. Audio input capture. Well, hold on. Mic auxiliary. Yeah, let's turn that up. Let's turn up the mic. Please. Oh, let's turn it up like 2.5 decibels. Hopefully that doesn't kill your ears. Let's see how that works out. Double checking now. Double checking now. Audio input capture. Mic auxiliary, yeah, let's turn that up. Let's turn up the mic. Just double checking, bear with me. Apologize. Bullshit. Oh, let's turn it up like 2.5 decibels. Hopefully that doesn't kill your ears. Okay. Let's see how that works out. Seems to be alright. And I'm just going to turn desktop audio down a little bit. Alright. Do. Let's run Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time again. And I'm just going to talk through this intro, because that's what I'm going to do. Just double check in, bear with me. Okay, I've got the game running in 640 by 480, just because. I am playing on the projector right now. The funny thing is that low-resolution games just still look amazing on this thing. And that's just how it is. I'm still listening to this thing for a second. So I'm going to check on that in just a moment, just to see how that sounds. Let's see. I am playing on the projector right now. The funny thing is that low-resolution games just still look amazing on this thing. And that's just how it is. I'm still listening to this thing. Okay. I'm going to check on that in just a moment. That is pretty good. Oh, I didn't mean to back out of that. Let me fix that real quick. Okay. I'm just going to turn off the audio from the stream, and I'll try to keep my eyes on the chat. Let's see. Oh dear. Yes, there's got to be a better way to look at this than what I'm looking at. Come on, jackass. Well, that's, I think, about as handy as it's gonna get. Yeesh. Ow! That was my elbow. Alright. If only there was a safe way to balance my phone. Oh, actually, never mind, there is. I just realized. Cool. I can improvise. Alright. Alright. Let's jump into this thing. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. One of my favorites. Sorry for all of the fiddling with settings and shit that I just was doing. That's just what I had to contend with. Sounds. Music volume. Yeah, okay. That's all good. Let's begin the game. And it is a bloody classic. Wazd!
Most people think time is like a river that flows swift and sure in one direction. But I have seen the face of time, and I can tell you, they are wrong. Time is an ocean in a storm. You may wonder who I am and why I say this. Sit down, and I will tell you a tale like none that you have ever heard.
Well, I do have stream delay on.
First, I am the son of Shahram, a mighty king of Persia. On our way to Azad with a small company of men, we passed through India, where the promise of honor and glory tempted my father into a grievous error.
No, my son.
Your Majesty,
Well, I do have stream delay on.
Remember your promise.
The game seems too quiet, I think.
See,
I am going to actually I am going to try. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm gonna try and turn up the desktop audio on this thing. That seems a little too fucking quiet. Seems too quiet, I think.
I felt regret as I gazed upon the destruction we had wrought, or at least humility at the speed with which a world can be transformed from a good world into a hell. If you think so, you are mistaken. For in that moment I thought of one thing only: the honor and glory I would bring my father by fighting like a warrior in my first battle.
I'll stop testing that in a minute. That's too loud now. Son of a bitch. How about now? God damn it. Is that, that might be better. Let's see. Huh? Maybe? Let's just swing the sword and talk. Kaboom. Oh no! I'm dying! God help me. Let's see. Maybe? Let's just swing the sword and talk. That's better. Good. Good, that is much, much better. Alright, now I can stop fucking with this thing. Whew. My apologies. Let's get back to what this should be. Okay. Okay. Beautiful, graceful movements. Wall running and all that crouching tiger jazz. Tiger jazz. And murder! Absolutely deplorable, heinous war crimes. Ow. Come on. Ha ha! Take that, sovereign nations!
Many men that day sought to win honor and glory on the battlefield, that their king might say to them, as Khosrow said to Rustam, "You are the noblest of my warriors." From the moment my sword tasted blood, I knew this would not be my way. I would win my father's praise, not by killing, but by being the first to find the Maharaja's treasure vault and the wonders within.
That's pretty good. Come on. Ha ha! Take that, sovereign nations! Yeah, okay, good. I'm happy with it now. Took me long enough. What's up? This is what you get for wearing your hair in a man bun. Oof. Yeah. I really like the music in this game. Just excellent. Alright. Let's leap. I don't know what to, for, or why, but let's just leap. Oh my. Okay. Fuck. What am I doing? I'm getting a little stuck. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Now let's drop down. And actually, let's just... Actually, wait. I can completely avoid this fight. Let's avoid this fight. These guys can't do anything about me because I'm up here.
Shall I continue my story from here the next time we're interrupted?
No. I'm sure that I don't want to save the game. I'll be fine. In fact, I wonder if I'm even going to save at all. Yeah, let's play this one fast and loose. See what happens if I just choose not to save.
And
How far will I get?
Just out of reach. The dagger of time. There was a treasure I could carry with pride as a trophy of our victory. If I could only get there.
Damn it, I'm trying to view the fucking chat, though. Why is it doing this? Yeah, there we go, back to the live chat. That's better. Ugh! I recently subscribed to a channel called Just Jaquel, and he often in his videos refers to himself as the world's worst YouTuber, but that is not true. That is not true. He is not the world's worst YouTuber. The reason that it occurs to me to mention that is because I don't know what the fuck I am doing with this stream. I don't know how to do it. And honestly, it's like I feel like what I'm really doing is I'm trying to get this particular stream out of the way because my pass, my monthly pass for the Wi-Fi hotspot in the building I live in, is about to run out. and I don't think I'm going to resume because sometimes there are entire days where there is just no Wi-Fi at all, and it's just it's unreliable. And the way I see it, I have up to 50 gigabytes of mobile hotspot data to use uh, through my Sprint plan, and I might I might try streaming through that before I end up getting internet installed here. Just kind of keeping my options open. But it's like, I don't. In the grand scheme of things, I don't actually use that much data, even though I have an unlimited plan. So I can probably do reasonable streams without hitting that 50 gig limit. It'd be really funny too, because I don't know how many people stream off of a fucking cell phone. But I did check my upload speed and download speed is actually faster on my phone than it is using the Xfinity hotspot. And they're both wireless internet too, so it's just like, what the fuck? And at the end of the day, it's just the lesser of two evils, right? Wee. I do enjoy streaming. I like the apartment that I like the apartment I'm in now, but I will be perfectly honest. There are times when I miss just how fucking fast the internet was. Um, a couple years ago, I was streaming constantly on Twitch.
I have brought us honor and glory.
Your Majesty, you promised me my choice of the Maharaja's treasures. That dagger.
Surely you won't deny the lad a souvenir of his first battle. You may have your choice of all the Maharaja's other treasures. Except that hourglass. That will make a fine gift for the Sultan of Azad when we pass through his city. And some exotic animals for his menage.
Fucking Shahraman is such a tit.
I want no animals or maidens harmed till I have chosen. Let it be known, King Shahraman is merciful in victory.
Trust not a man who has betrayed his master, nor take him into your own service, lest he betray you too. I learned the truth of this to my sorrow, the day that we arrived in Azad as the Sultan's honored guests.
My friend.
Your visit brings joy and honor to my poor and humble dwelling. If only you'd given me time to prepare a proper welcome.
The glories of Azad are famed throughout the world. And yet, the best is yet to come. I give you the sands of time. May the friendship between our kingdoms endure as long as time itself.
The sand, why does it glow?
Uh-oh.
Inside the hourglass is a marvel that no living man has seen. Alas, only the dagger can unlock the sands of time, and it belongs to a greater one than I. A young prince, dearer to his father than all the wealth of India. Perhaps he will oblige.
Uh-oh.
No. No!
Now you fucked up. You have fucked up now.
Is it meant to be this?
Yep. Looks like despite my best efforts, we still dropping frames. Oh well. I'm going to eat a ridiculously spicy ghost pepper potato chip and then regret my life choices. Ooh. Oh man. I have actually taped this bag up. This bag of ghost pepper chips. Because it's not like I can just casually snack on this. I can only eat these like one chip at a time. Like over the course of days. Ah yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that burns. Alright. Woo! God damn. Every single time. I picked a bad moment to start eating this fucking thing. Oh, give me a second. Woo! I wanted something to kind of wake me up, open up my breathing pathways and shit, get me ready for a fight. Oh, I forgot that it takes a minute to recover from this thing. Woo! Ha! Okay, I'm good. Wow. Yeah, I'm awake now. The brand is called Paqui. Paqui, I think. I can't really read it very well because I don't have the lights on in here because I'm playing on the projector. And I have taped over and folded up the part of the bag where I could read the name. But it's either Paqui or Pacqui. Oh. 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 So yeah. Oh my gosh. These chips are hotter than all of the Ferengi ear stroking scenes in Star Trek. And I have slight case of the hiccups now. Well, let's look at this guy. Whoa, what was the camera doing? That was hilarious. I'm just gonna cut him up. I appreciate that as you slice the bodies, they start getting all these sword cut marks. I guess you can't see them on this guy. I'm not gonna stick around and wait for him to stand up either. Oh, thank you, whoever just joined the chat. Just so you know, I do have the stream on a delay. So the chat is going to be like 20 to 40 seconds behind. So I apologize if you type something and it takes me a while to respond. That's just the nature of the chat. A bit of a delay because I'm trying to avoid dropped frames. No, I'm not going to save. I have beaten this game in a single sitting before.
You think me mad. I can see it by the look in your eyes. You think my story is impossible. Perhaps I am mad. Who would not be driven mad by horrors such as I am?
Oh, damn it.
I assure you, every word is true.
Guess I gotta go this way. Nothing up there. Okay, no, wait, that's where I came from. Where the hell am I going? I'll go this way. And wall run. There we go. Stab that cloud.
The guest rooms, where my father, all our entourage, and I should have passed the night lay cold and silent. The sands of time had swept through, stealing life and warmth from everything they touched. And I, who unleashed the cataclysm, had been spared. Were there others like me, who yet clung to life, hiding in fear among the ruins? It did not seem so.
Hello.
Come back!
Damn.
Had I really seen her? Or had my senses given way under the burden of horrors too great to bear, and conjured up a phantom? Either way, I could not rest until I had found her again.
Poor Prince. Causing all these problems and then going insane, maybe. There we go. 16 retrieves will give the dagger new powers. Nice of the game to just flat out tell me that. There we go. Oof. I appreciate that the sand monsters kind of come in different shapes and sizes. Oh shit. And he says that this is where his entourage would have been. I have no idea how you got here. I doubt you were watching my cat videos. Although I think there's like a couple videos on my channel of cats. There's like one from 11 years ago. No, Christ, 12 years ago, where I introduced my parents' cats.
Not for me, but for the
And then, and then there's one where I dub over footage that I took of a neighbor's cat when I lived in Mount Rainier that just kind of came over and hung out. I think the video title is called The Mind of Smitty the Cat. It's not a good video, but it's a cute fucking cat. Alright. There I go, brazenly ignoring the save points. To take a drink! Alright. Oh god, that drink of water reminded me that my mouth is still on fire from that ghost pepper chip that I ate. Ah. I have 4 concurrent viewers, that's crazy. Yeah, dude, Jaquel, I really liked that, that guitar video you posted. And I think it would be cool if you posted more. You know. I mean, it's your channel, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I'll watch that shit. If you post it, I'll watch it. I'm happy to. You're pretty good at guitar, man.
Hello? Is anyone there?
God, my fucking mouth is still on fire.
Not in the Zard anymore. Water.
Don't feel obligated. The cat videos that I posted are kind of cat videos.
What just happened? That's strange.
Oh god. I'm gonna regret saying this, but if I can get more than 10 concurrent videos, no, sorry, 10 concurrent viewers while I'm streaming, I'll eat another one of those ghost pepper chips. Ah. I ate the first one just so that I would be, like, alert enough to play, although I am honestly still suffering.
Who are you?
I am Farah, the daughter of the Maharaja from whom you stole it. This is your doing.
I saw my father turn to sand.
Like, that answers what she said.
If you do not give me the dagger to undo what you have done.
Your traitorous vizier used the same words. From now on, I trust no one but myself.
Beetles! Scarabs, sorry. Well, dung beetles.
Go back to the reception hall. Wait for me there. Go!
So they're like sand creature beetles. So I guess the sand makes beetles really big? Oh, fuck. There we go. Son of a bitch. Haha! Boom! Take that, beetles.
Now I remembered her. Since we left India, she had been there. In the desert, I had felt her dark eyes upon me. Now, here she was again. She and I, the
I'm
only
gonna
two survivors.
go stab another cloud.
Did I say two? Excuse me. We three.
Ah. Ah. Oh, dude, no problem. I saw you in the chat. I figured I might as well mention it. There we go. This is when the prince realized he was on drugs.
The hourglass. What? I did not understand the meaning of what I had just seen. But I knew, with a certainty I could not explain, that those winged creatures had a master. The man who had tricked me into opening the hourglass now had his prize. And for some unknown purpose coveted the dagger as well, would stop at nothing to possess it. Well, I would give him what he sought. I would plunge it into his foul and treacherous heart.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was a little confused earlier. I am kind of new to streaming on YouTube. I've streamed on Twitch before, but that was only because I hadn't realized at the time that I even could stream on YouTube. So, oh fuck, what am I getting at? The point is, I'm not good at streaming on YouTube. I didn't quite figure out how to, like, apparently you can't just go live on OBS. You also have to, in like YouTube's dashboard, click the go live thing. And I had mistakenly made a new stream the last time I tried to stream a game. And so in my tests earlier, I was running into all sorts of problems. I wasn't broadcasting, and I couldn't understand why. And then also I had all these fucking sound issues. Like, the archived version of this is gonna be painful, because it's like I hope it's only the first 10 minutes. I spend like a jackass getting confused as to why the sound is not loud enough, and why fucking I'm so quiet, and which isn't a problem if you're live and you're just jumping into the chat, but it's a problem if you try to tune in later and want to catch up. And it's like, where's the jump on point? Because the first 10 minutes of this stream is just like, embarrassing shit. I'm yammering. Fuck. What the? That's a... Hold on, that's a... Oh, right, okay. Okay, so I could jump across, but I shouldn't. What? No, I want that cloud. I must have come down... I must have passed that shit. Okay. Go back for the cloud. Assuming I can. Come on. Damn it! Can I? Nope! Fuck. Well, I screwed myself out of an advantage. Damn it. Alright. Guess I'm just gonna have to go without. Uh-oh. Okay, it's saying on my phone that my connection to the server timed out. I'm not happy about that. Come on. There we go. Stabby stab. And stabby stab. Alright, now, who's next? You are. Lots of jumping. Fuck. There we go. Okay, I'm still not back in the chat. What the fuck's going on? Gotta stab these people in the ass. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Jacal, my apologies if you have typed something into the chat and I've taken forever to respond. The two factors there are there's the stream delay, but there's also I'm watching the chat on my phone, and the YouTube app on my phone is being a jackass at the moment. What the fuck is going on? Like, it's seriously not loading a fucking thing right now. Although I'll take that. Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna restart my phone. This is so fucking annoying. That's not the one that moves. Or is it? I mean, yes, that's the one that moves, but that's not the one I'm looking for. I think it's that one. I think the door is behind this. Yes! Haha! I did it! Prince of Persia, Stabber of Clouds. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, this guy! Or this puzzle. With, you know, this guy. Alright, let's try again. Come on, phone. Yeah, what the fuck? Alright. Let's jump back into it. Oh, no! Yep, there we go. The one disadvantage of, God fucking damn it. The one disadvantage of playing on PC, and specifically not using a gamepad playing on PC here, is, you lack some of the precision analog controls. Oh! There we go.
Oh, thank God! I was afraid you were one of them! Can you help me activate the Azad defense system? It'll take both of us to do it! I'll reset the axles for you! The man who's normally in charge of this got... Never mind!
Also, it's wild hearing another YouTuber say my name. Aww! Makes me feel warm inside for some silly reason.
To bring it back up.
That's very kind to say, thank you.
Axles. You'll need to pick them up one by one until you've got all four. Then bring them up to the top together.
Okay, let's see how quickly I can get through this.
Make sure you pick them up in the right order.
Yeah, hold up. I think it's, yeah.
That's it! You've got the first axle! Now, pick up the other three! Remember, pay attention to the grooves!
Something's screwy here. Hold on a second. Now, see, I can't fucking pick that one up. No, okay, hold on. No, I got it. Okay.
That's it! One crank turns the platform! The other one raises and it!
Okay, so I've got to move that one over there. And that will allow me to lower this one. And then attach that one. Okay, that's a lot shorter than I thought.
That's two!
Quick question, what kind of laptop do you have? Okay.
Just one more!
Okay. There we go, so then I can lower that. Alright.
Now, bring them up to the top and line them up with their gears!
Whoopsie. There we go. Oh, shit.
That's it!
Yay, I did it.
I knew you could do it!
Ah!
Now, there's one last step.
Oh.
Do you see that platform?
HP something or other. Okay.
Leather, and I'll throw mine.
Okay, so if it's an HP laptop, I'm guessing...
Told you, it's the palace's defense system. Stop wasting time. Throw your lever.
There we go. I'm gonna wait until this character stops screaming before I try responding.
Those accursed demons right! Oh by God, they'll rue the day they ever dared attack the Palace of Azad!
What in the hell is happening with the game's camera right now? What was that? Yo! Tell me you saw that! What was that? Holy fuck! The game is not behaving right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What? Ah, shit.
No, that didn't happen. May I start again?
What? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Oh, wait, I don't have to do the whole puzzle again, do I? Okay, I guess I have to throw my lever now. Oh my god. God, I hope it doesn't happen again, though. That'll fuck this up.
We did it! Serve those accursed demons right!
So, if it plays properly this time, then you'll see what happens out there. Yeah, it shows this. It shows a fly-through of the traps being sprung. This is what we were supposed to see, but instead instead reality just seemed to vanish at the end of the door for some reason. And it kind of reminded me of, there's a scene from Star Trek The Next Generation where Captain Picard walks out a door into just outer space. Like it's one of those episodes where Q, who's a godlike character, is messing with the captain and making him see shit. And so that's basically what I feel like just happened here. Yeah, the game did make me kamikaze. So this game has a very interesting way of framing its problems, or of framing when the player makes a mistake or when you die. And that is that the game exists within a frame story. What's happening is the prince is telling, like the game opens with the prince telling the story of the game to someone else. So the entire game is a flashback to the story. So whenever you die, the prince is just like, oh, wait a minute, I'm telling the story wrong. I didn't just, I don't remember fucking getting stabbed to death. I was just telling the story wrong. And when you save, it's him deciding where to pick up the story. Like, you'll hear him say this in just a second.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
I'll start the story from here next time. I'm going to try jumping back into live chat here. There we go. Yay. Ow! Okay, that didn't kill me, but I forgot that you have to walk carefully over spiked pits, son of a bitch. There we go.
The palace's defenses had a twisted logic. They could be circumvented by using the strategically placed switches, which I soon learned to recognize. Yet it was hard to escape the feeling that I had made a terrible mistake by setting in motion such a deadly system of traps, which seemed in truth more likely to claim my life than that of an invader that was not flesh and blood.
There we go. So, I'm going to wait a second to jump across. You mentioned earlier that you had an HP laptop and computer illiterate, and that's totally fine. With an HP laptop, you can get around limitations in hardware. You said it can barely run Goat Simulator, which says to me that it does run Goat Simulator, which means that it's not a game you want to stream from that laptop, but that gives me an idea of the kinds of games that you probably can. So I would guess, like, you could probably get some older PC games to run, like, say, Quake, anything based on Quake 2 or 3, you could probably get running. And that includes things like have you ever played Jedi Outcast? And if you haven't played Jedi Outcast, it's a game that I can imagine you getting to run on an HP laptop, because they tend to use like integrated graphics cards, and my laptop before this was an HP Pavilion with integrated graphics. It wasn't anything amazing, but it ran, you know, Jedi Outcast really fucking well. And you know, that's like, if you want to get into streaming, and if you're just using that laptop, I would check your library for things that are like early 2000s. Games from early 2000s that you can get running are probably going to run beautifully on your computer, because it's like, the way I think of it is, an HP laptop is not, it's not a bad computer. What it is it's a really good computer if you look at it from the perspective of gaming in a certain era. How old is the laptop? Okay, so you have played Jedi Outcast. Okay. At least that's, I'm assuming that's what you mean when you say many moons ago. Many moons ago, when the worms went to war. Onwards and upwards, bigger weapons than before. Jedi Outcast you can get via download. It's available on Steam. You can also get it on GOG.com, and usually that's what I recommend, just because it's GOG is DRM free, so you don't have to. I mean, with an older game, it's a bit less of an issue, but like. If you download the game from GOG.com, then it's really easy for you to make backup copies of it, whereas Steam makes that really tricky. Re-downloading it from the cloud is very easy on Steam, but also it's still kind of easy on GOG because you can just... Bruh! You gave your old computer AIDS by accident? Aw, I'm sorry. That wasn't like in that video where you were doing something and you followed a link and you just said something like, "Give me AIDS." Holy shit! Sorry. So, this is the rewind death feature. It comes in handy, especially when you do dumb shit like I just did. It uses the sand that you get from the dead enemies when you stab them with the Dagger of Time. Yay! Alright. Haha! Oh god. Ah, the fucking camera. Come on. There we go. time to go... Damn it! Time to go here and increase my max health. Also, I would imagine actually that this is a game you could run really well on your PC.
I have been here before.
Oh man! So it was in that video that... I'm sorry, that sucks. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, if you run out of sand, you don't die, but if you run out of sand, you can't rewind your death. Like, that circle in the top right corner of the screen that just filled up, that's basically how much time you can go back over by using one tank of sand. I'll try to demo this in a minute. But okay, so... Okay. Ooh! Don't die. But so there's like five orange little circles there, and that is each one of those circles. I guess it's not really orange; it's yellow. But like my eyes. Each one of those circles is one use of the dagger. All right. And if you rewind time, like right now, it uses up one tank, right? And you can see that other circle in the top is slowly going back over, and when I let go, that's the point at which it stops. See? Oh, I just accidentally used a second tank because I was holding on the R button. Yes! Ooh! Mark of Kree! Mark of Kree and Rise of the Kasai. Dude, I love them. Holy shit! I haven't thought of that game in a minute. That game had a really good combat system. It was a PS2 exclusive, right? That was a good fucking game. Holy shit. Fua! Toko! Fahu! Oh, damn, that just made my day. Oh. That is a fucking, like... This is a deceptively violent game for, like, how, kind of not really cheerful, but, like, exaggerated graphical style of it was. I love the Mark of Kree. Oh shit! I didn't pull the switch. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this shit. Let's jump back here. Okay. I have to pull... Damn, I really have to go far back. I was not paying attention. No, I never played that. I try to keep... Like, I try to broaden my horizons gaming-wise, although I do have a habit of playing a disproportionate amount of first-person shooters. Not really intentionally, it's just that, like, you know, I have a lot of love and respect for games as a medium, and I think first-person shooters just, like, tends to be what my taste is. Oh! Balls! Alright. Okay. So, like, Mark of Kree... Violent for a PG... Video game. Yeah, like I would say the genre of game I probably play the least is actually role-playing games. But I do play a lot of like third-person action games and a hell of a lot of first-person shooters and third-person shooters. And I think it's just because like I don't have much patience for stats and leveling up. But you know, I'm trying to train myself to play a little bit more of that kind of stuff. I am embarrassed to say I only just recently started playing Knights of the Old Republic for the first time. Oh! Damn, okay. Oh, Farah just softened that dude up for me. Haha! What kind of game is it? It's like Mark of Cree meets Jack and Daxter. Okay, that sounds like something I can be down with. Jack and Daxter was a game that I enjoyed, but I never ended up finishing it, and that had more to do with like when I started playing it and less to do with anything about the game itself. Because I seem to remember I began playing it right around the time I was moving someplace, and then I just didn't pick it up after that. Shit! Alright. This is getting bad. I need to beat a retreat real quick. Don't kill me! Yes, sons of bitches, you killed me. Okay, let's drink from this one. Okay. God damn. Whew. Yeah, I need to buy myself the time to drink. Which is the most unintentionally adult thing that I've said during this play session. Even though I meant water. Alright. I'll be mad if Farah ends up dying. Come on. Come on. There we go. Shit! That big, you know, daddy zombie is a problem. Fuck. It might be delayed a tad. A tad. Hello. Fucker broke my guard. Oh. Shit. Shit. Ah, okay, so here's my Final Fantasy VII story. That's one of those games where I began playing it because of, I kind of felt a sense of responsibility to play it, even though it's like not the kind of game I normally would play. I remember beginning it, being really intrigued by the setting. And I remember it was around the time they end up dropping a section of the city above down, which I understand is relatively early in the game, although I was probably like a good 7 hours in by the time I got to that. Like, because I do tend to take my sweet time. And at that point, it was late, and I was like, oh wow, because at that point the overworld really opens up. And I was like, oh wow, this game is really way bigger than I thought. It's also like 1 in the morning, so I think I'll stop for now. And then I never picked it back up after that. I was just too intimidated by the scope of the game. So that's, you know, not a criticism of the game, more like an observation on my own lack of attention and fear of commitment to a game of that length, I suppose. Ooh, time to kill my dad! He was already dead anyway.
I'm sorry.
Why?
Ooh.
I know what it is to lose a father.
That was not my father.
What are you doing? Stop!
Women just don't understand when you have to jump into a cloud of flaming sand so that you can have visions. They're always trying to hold you back.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
One of these days, I will pick that game back up. I intend to.
So, this is the thanks I get for saving your life.
You don't understand. I need that dagger to undo.
To undo what I have done. Truly you must think I'm a fool.
You are right to be cautious. But fight as bravely as you may, you cannot defeat this enemy. The sands will spread. They will consume everything. I have heard it said that you are kind as well as brave. Please believe me. Help me find the hourglass.
It is in the Sultan's treasure vault, atop the
Oh, there's my water bottle.
How do you know that?
I just know. Come with me then if you insist. But I warn you, I move pretty fast. You better keep up.
I love how he says, I just know. Because, like, saying that is easier than saying, that's why I ran into that cloud of flaming sand, so that I could have magical sand visions. This game is just filled with sand stuff.
I'll cover you.
Please don't. You're liable to hit me.
Anakin Skywalker would fucking hate this game. Ah. God damn it! Ahead of the TC. Fuck. Alright. Need to kick off some walls here, knock some people over. Okay. There we go. Stab this guy. Knock her down. Stab in the back. Drink some water. It's always important to stay hydrated when you're fighting sand. Damn it! Ooh. looked like it hurt. There we go. Yeah, I like when you stab an enemy with the Dagger of Time, they just start falling really slowly. It's pretty awesome. Whoops. Oh, damn. Oh, nice of her to join the fight. Yeah, I really like the scars and marks that the blades leave on enemies. It's pretty fucking cool. Ahead of the TV now. I have no idea why that happened. Okay. Drink some water. Okay. Stab this magical sand cloud. Oh, hi, Farah. See, when I stab magical sand clouds, the dagger eats them, just like it eats the sand people. That gives me magic powers, but different magic powers. Not magic powers like this one. That was me role-playing what it's like to be the prince, mansplaining things to the female characters.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Stop! Are you alright?
How long was I out?
Long enough. What if the sand creatures came back?
They won't. Not here anymore.
There.
Stay there! I'll try to find a way in!
Giggity. Hey. Oh, don't do that, Tim.
After I saved her life. She would have left me there to die.
There we go.
And here I am, risking my life for her again. And why? Good question.
There we go. That's okay. As far as typos go, Tuscan Riders for Raiders ain't that bad. Besides, it says Tuscan Raiders or Bantha Riders. Whee! Wow! Kaboom! Whoa! Okay. All power tanks created! Hell yeah! I do think it's a little annoying that when enemies are knocked over, you can't just walk over their corpses, you have to go around. Or not corpses, bodies. They're still alive until you start stabbing them in the genitals with the dagger. I feel like avoiding this fight. Oh, well, if I was gonna do that, I should... Ooh, this is awesome! Check this shit out! Okay, hold on. Boom! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Is that everybody? That's everybody. Okay. No, it's not everybody. This dude just hadn't warped in yet. Gotcha. Oh yeah. So, okay. Getting to the term Bantha fodder here. Oh no, I know what I've done wrong. getting to I don't even hate the Phantom Menace, but I'm just saying, like, that does seem like when Sebulba said that actually took me a little bit out of the experience because it left me wondering, like, wait a minute, that's not what I've heard that word mean. I mean, you know, a sidetrack to Star Wars is kind of inevitable. I mean, my channel is called Wookiee Fragger. It's gonna happen. I think, like, I think the first video on my channel is an animation I made of lightsabers. I think that's the very first video I ever posted. I brought up the thing about the use of the word poodoo just because, you know, one, you're in the chat, and two, you've mentioned before that you find etymology itself kind of interesting. And there, we have an example to examine fictional words here.
Try not to get separated again, shall we? It's so quiet out there. It's terrible. But also beautiful.
Maybe to you.
Phantom Menace was the movie that I thought had the most interesting moments out of the prequels, because being the furthest from being the furthest from the original trilogy.
Thing.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking over cutscenes again. Blah. Being the furthest from the original trilogy in terms of events, they have the most room to do interesting things that kind of deviate from what you expect. And they do. And the pod race was, god damn, one of the coolest things I've seen. Oh, you're double checking. Retention for offhand knowledge. My retention for offhand knowledge is a blessing and a curse. I have this, like, auditory thing.
We'll need to find a way down to the bottom.
It's not that I remember everything, but I do remember a freakish amount of things that are spoken. And so I'm really good with, like, remembering dialogue, plot events from movies, lyrics from songs, stuff like that. I also learn music by ear really quickly. And sometimes I can remember, like, entire conversations word for word, like, months or, in a few occasions, like, years after the event. But the reason I say that that's also a curse is because, you know, the things that I'm most likely to remember, especially if it's spoken, is a conversation that is traumatic in some way. So it's like, what I'm remembering are the specifics of arguments, fights, and, like, really nasty encounters. I remember that shit for, like, years and years in excruciating detail. Now, it's useful if I think I'm right about something, because it means that I can re-examine the core of an issue years after I've encountered it last. But the downside is that, like, things that are particularly painful, there's always room for that shit to come right back and just start ringing in my ears.
Your turn now.
The whole time on Tatooine? Oh man, didn't you appreciate Watto, the Jewish stereotype?
Over here. Now pull the lever.
Oh gosh.
I can reach this one.
Oh shit! Hi Lee, what's up? I just saw that you're in here, man. How you doing? How do I fucking do this? There we go. Eh, Tuminaria! Oh no, wait, that's... Hold on.
Stay there.
So, you supply the pod, I supply the boy, and we split the earnings, say, 50-50. I fucked that up a little bit. Wah. Generally I like the I like all the Star Wars movies. I have the most issues with the prequels, but I do like them really. Even Phantom Menace, I would say that I like that movie more than I dislike it. And the only Star Wars movie that I feel differently about, like out of all of them, is Attack of the Clones, which is really frustrating to me because a lot of good, God damn it, a lot of good media has used Attack of the Clones as a springboard. Like the Clone Wars TV shows, those are really fucking good. Oh shit! Yo, you got digits yesterday from like a customer? Was she leaving it on the signed credit card slip, or was this like was this different? She like gave you her number. I'm gonna cut this motherfucker in half. There we go. End this fight scene. Oh shit, that's awesome, dude! My apologies for kind of assuming it was at work. I kind of forget that the world consists of more places than my apartment and that restaurant. Good for you, dude. Where's the other... Oh, the other one's back there. Yes, I agree. That is flattering. Not terribly useful. Not terribly useful considering, you know, your tastes, but that is flattering. Tastes, preference, orientation. I think that's a better term there.
Please be careful.
Tastes makes it sound like you're a cannibal, and I realized how weird that sounded when I said it. Yummy human meat! Yeah, it really does. Okay, so the prequels got you into the franchise. So, okay, quick question, Jaquel. How old are you? If you don't mind revealing that bit of information. Oops.
Where are we? This was the Sultan's zoo.
Ugh. You don't think it's weird to eat people? I love when the enemies just knock each other over. That's my favorite shit. Oh wait, I don't need to save the... I don't need to save all of the, dead enemies. I'm just messing with you, wait. Little one waking up, okay. Jaquel, let me know if you bring the little one into the room and I'll try to watch my language.
Be careful. Last time we were out, we never finished.
I'll start talking in Spanish.
You did it.
Alright, after that riveting fight against the dudes with hammers, it's time for a terrible fight against birds. Because all you can do is guard and swing once to attack. And then Farah just shoots them after waiting forever. Ah, okay. I hate fighting birds in this game, and like, the worst part is this is not even the worst encounter with birds. The ones later are far worse because you're climbing, and they just slow everything down. Ugh. Okay. Let's move this.
Look, a crack.
There we go. For some reason, cracks always lead places.
Here I am. I'll pull the lever.
She moves really quick. There must have been a whole room back there. Not just like a bunch of tunnels in the floor. Unless she teleports. Maybe Farah teleports!
The fabled menagerie of Azad, the Sultan's pride and joy. It had been one of the wonders of the world. As a child, I dreamed of it and longed to see it with my own eyes. Now it was a place of terror, an abandoned ruin laid waste by the sands of time.
Here I am.
Speaking of a menagerie, one of my favorite episodes of the original Star Trek is called The Menagerie. It appears to be a much higher budget episode than it is. That's because it's made using footage from the original series pilot, a pilot that was never aired on television, so they were able to incorporate that footage in a series of flashbacks as Spock told a story. But like, dead serious, The Menagerie is just one of the best episodes of Star Trek. It's really fucking good. It's really good! Sorry, I just said the sixth letter of the alphabet word. I guess I could have just said the F word. I don't know why I double censored myself, because there's nothing offensive about saying the letter F. Jumpy, jumpy. Okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Okay, now I can run this way.
If you have believed the rest of my tale until now, perhaps you will also believe me when I tell you that, as we made our way through the moonlit ruins, I began to feel strangely drawn to the girl at my side. My reason told me to distrust her, for she had good cause to hate me. Yet she had proven herself a loyal companion. And, I confess, I was grateful for the company of someone who, like me, was flesh and blood.
You sure that's the only reason you warmed up to her, Prince? The only one. Alright.
What?
Oh yeah, this is where I gotta go. Alright. Oh, so you have to lose health there, okay.
Wonderful.
I like this little exchange here. It's funny.
Hey! There's no door.
Stand on that pressure plate, will you? I don't know. Can't you crawl through a crack or something?
Oh, poor Farah. She has to put up with so much. Alright. I'm gonna try to let... Oh! Yeah, okay. I have been forgetting all over the place to, pull these little levers. Okay. Whew. Oh. Indiana Jones! There we go. Run! Ooh, there we go.
You did it.
Yes, I did. Okay. I mean, really cool of YouTube to suggest this live stream. Thanks for joining, Leo. I also have cat videos. Yes, I do. Oh shit, I almost fell. So this game is Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. I'm not sure why it did that. It may have something to do with the tags, because I did tag this game with free running and parkour, which is a little different than I think most gaming tags would be. But I tagged it that because there is a ton of free running and parkour in this game. So maybe that's...
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Alright. Okay, so I need to go that way, I think.
I'll wait here.
Oh shit! I didn't climb all the way up the tree. What am I doing? That's better. It's like parkour, except that, like, you can rewind time if you die. And also, you occasionally have awful fights with birds made out of sand. I hope that explains this game. I am Wookiee Fragger, the guy playing this game. There are no Wookiees in it for me to frag, though. Just sand people. And I don't frag them the same way Anakin Skywalker did. Because they're different kinds of sand people. They're people that are actually made out of sand, not people that live in an area very full of sand. Although, now that I think about it, these people made out of sand do also live in an area full of sand. It's just so sandy. Fucking birds. Stab birds. Guard. Stab. Not really stab. Swipe at. Parkour, parkour. Oh shit! Okay. There we go. Okay, time to drink out of a mountain stream. Just wait, Prince. In about 1,000 years, people are gonna bottle that shit up and sell it for money. You know, it's a pretty charming game. It's occasionally funny on purpose. Sometimes it's funny by accident, but it is a funny game. I agree. Oh my god. Okay, Lee, I'm really glad I'm not high right now, because that's a terrifying thought. Oh, man, wait a minute. That means that... Lee, that means it's ground meat. Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
Look out for scarabs!
There we go. It would be an epic podcast. Although, that does sound like a commitment. A commitment I am not really willing to make right now. No issue with the concept.
The baths.
Yeah, Lee, I thought you'd like that. Oh. Okay. Time to stab. And slash. And then get sick of it and say, fuck this, and use my superpower that just lets me cut all these people in half. Because I'm sick of them spawning in. This fight is taking forever. Is it over yet? Okay. No, it's not totally over yet. Come on. Alright. Damn it, come on! Fucking camera's going all over the goddamn place. There we go. See, here's the thing, Jakel. Lee works with me, so he is exposed to that kind of shit far too often. And I don't mean that he's exposed to ground meat too often, although, like, we do serve burgers. What I mean is that just, like, he's exposed to the things I... Damn it! Oh, man, and I was out of, like, time rewindy juice. Great, so I just have to wait. Damn it! Ugh. Okay, guess I have to rewind from the nearest checkpoint.
What?
Oh, let's try this fight again.
Bath.
And let's try it without the failure this time. Uh-huh. Okay. Stab the Instagram model. Stab the fetish model. There we go. Ugh. Okay. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be streaming. I don't really have anything to do. I will say that after this, I likely won't be like, I'll probably be streaming for another few hours, is going to be my guess. I wouldn't put it outside the realm of possibility for me to stream this entire game. Because I have beaten this whole game in a single sitting before. I've just replayed this game many, many times. Ah. Whoops. After today, this might be my last stream for a little while. And that's because I'm streaming from a Wi-Fi hotspot in my apartment. Because my building has an Xfinity hotspot in it, and I don't have internet set up. But, god damn it! I don't have internet set up for my apartment, but I did buy a pass, a 30-day pass for the Wi-Fi hotspot, but that was like a month ago. And so I think my last day is tomorrow or today. So I'm probably going to stream for the next few hours, maybe the rest of the game. And then after that, it might be like a couple weeks before I stream again. Unless I stream, like, tethered from my phone. But I gotta be careful because I do have, like, I do have a 50 gigabyte limit for tethering. But if I stream at the right, at the right quality, then I should be able to avoid running up against that. And I mean, my output setting for this is 640 by 480 right now. So, like, I should be able to keep the, data down. But it's also, like, if I stream on this, if I stream using my tethering data, then that's the only thing I can do with that data for next month. Oh no, you're not going to come back to a ghost town. I'll probably still be playing by the time you're back.
What?
So, Lee, have you heard or said anything terrible at work lately?
Look! I'll see where it leads.
The assumption that a crack in the wall must be somewhere. Okay. Gotta go down here. Whew. Jumpity, jumpity. The first game I remember being able to do those kinds of wall jumps in was actually Mario 64.
I'm up here.
Okay. These are not the ghost pepper chips that I'm about to eat. I just have a bag of jalapeno chips lying around. To provide relief from the ghost pepper chips that I've been eating. Although I've only had like 2 of those chips today. Because they're like really that hot. Ah. Like after I ate the... Did someone tell me? No, nobody told me anything. This is your chance to get me up to speed, Lee. Oh, come on. Come on. Take a swing at me, punk. Oh, son of a bitch. It's a little hard to, like... It's a little hard to hit them back with their attacks. There we go. You bastard! Alright. Stabby! Stabby stab! Damn! Come on! Hiya! There we go. You're very awkward, or your phone will only send one message. Shit! Fuck! God damn it, come on! This fight is going on a little longer than I want it to. Fuck, come on. And I accidentally flipped the switch. And it did nothing. And instead it gave the enemy enough to get back from being dead. Fucking Christ game. Ugh. That's it. I stab you, I stab you, I stab you, and I stab you, and then I do this to all of you. There we go. And then I eat you and stab your friends. Why? No! Don't do that! Ugh! This is really, really going on too long. Oh, perfectly appropriate. I make no secret of my job. I mean, that's why I mentioned it on my YouTube channel anyway. No, I work at a restaurant in Hyattsville, Maryland.
There's something glowing. I saw it from the ledge. What?
Whoops. Hold on. they were talking about World of Warcraft. I mentioned I never played it, but it's probably good that I didn't, because I would have gotten really into it to the detriment of my social skills and high school career. They told me I missed out. Then there was a brief pause, at which point Danny said, I have no social skills. Uh-oh. Now, it would have been a very self-deprecating mood for the past few minutes in this conversation. So I say to Danny, oh god, here it comes. Oh no. Oh, Lee, what are you about to do to me? This is you hang out with autistic. Oh my god, that is so fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Lee. See, okay, the thing, he did not find that funny? Shit, that seems like the kind of thing that he would say himself, though. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
The water. It's going down.
Oh.
What?
Like, how bad was his reaction to that? Well, of course Nikki found it hilarious. I mean, frankly, it's the kind of thing, like, it's the kind of thing that I would have expected Danny to say himself. Because he's made jokes about his work with autistic kids before. Jaquel, or anybody else in the chat, before you get too horrified, these are not jokes at the expense of the people that he works with. And I don't mean at the restaurant. I mean that Danny has a job, a second job that involves interactions with autistic children. And the thing is that he finds, you know, sometimes he says things where, like, he's clearly finding the humor in the work that he has to do. So all I'm saying is, like, even if he didn't appreciate that joke, I find it weird that he would react severely to it, considering that, like, he would have, in the ways that he himself has joked about it, kind of sent the signal that it's safe to talk about that stuff with him. So Lee, I wasn't there for that interaction. I would have assumed that it was playful. You think he took offense on behalf of autistic people?
Try as I might, I could not break that crumbling stone wall. Perhaps a warrior with the strength of Rustum.
I can see how he would,
but I had not
to be
strength
honest.
in my arm, nor in my sword. It was as if a magic charm protected it.
I can see how he would have an issue with that, and I can also, in the same moment, I can see that the joke is built more on, like, Danny's involvement with the work than with autistic people itself. Because the punchline is that why you hang out with autistic people? And it's like, well, what is not really in debate there? Because I don't think that anybody is really going to try to make the case that autistic people don't face a challenge interacting in social situations. So the joke that you made is not really saying something that is necessarily untrue. Holy fuck! That should have hurt me a lot more than it did. I don't know. I will say this. Sometimes I see Danny make jokes that are punchy, and then, like, I see him take umbrage at things. So I don't always know how he's going to react to stuff. Whoops. I remember taking issue with a plot element of a story that I was discussing with him, and he got very kind of passionate about it, and it wasn't a political point or anything. It was more an in-universe explanation that he didn't really accept, which is weird because like the context was we were talking about a screenplay that I'd written that involves a character with powerful psychic abilities, and he kept wanting to know why the guy was psychic, and like it's not something that I even bothered to go into because like in the story what we have is an entire generation of people born with psychic abilities. It is itself a freak occurrence. He wanted there to be some sort of in-universe explanation for that, even though like other things that I know he likes, like X-Men and stuff, don't have an in-universe explanation. It's just a thing that happens. You know, you can say that it happens because of like a mutation, but that's not explaining it so much as just giving a word to a thing that still doesn't really have an explanation. Yeah, well, that's good. And under the circumstances, I think apologizing was the right move. Like, to be honest, I might have made a similar joke if I had thought of it, and if he reacted the same way, I would have thought that an apology would have been the right course of action under the circumstances. So good, water under the bridge. Whee! I've met people with Asperger's who I'm convinced would have found that hilarious themselves. Yeah, exactly. Cringe and move on. Cringe and move on, I think, is a very useful life skill. That should be on a t-shirt or something. Just cringe and move on. To be honest, cringe and move on is kind of my rule of thumb for interacting with some of the younger teenagers that we hire. And I do say that for his benefit, although I am running the risk that they might be watching right now. In which case, my apologies! Yeah, no, it is a funny story. It builds up nicely. Oh, for God's sake. How many more of these fucking... There we go. Okay. Just knock them over, damn it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I do tend to spam that, like, jumping off of people attack, but, I mean, fuck it, it works. Prince of Persia. I never saw the Jake Gyllenhaal movie that was based on this. So I don't know if it's any good. Here we go. Jumpy, jumpy. Okay. Stab another cloud. I try not to get political. I honestly do try not to. No, that's a fucking lie. I make the America Man series. I don't try not to. I take that back entirely. Never mind. Carry on. I guess put a better way is, I am not. I am never eager to express politics in an interactive forum. Which is to say, I don't like having political conversations. I don't like having political debates. Which is not to say that I am closed off from all discussion, but it is to say that, God in heaven, I find it tiresome as fuck. And I would like to not be political. I am very political, but I would be happier if I weren't, and I wouldn't be political if I didn't feel like I needed to be. I think that's probably the best way.
From here next time. Wait, she didn't die.
What the hell just happened?
Tell that part again.
What? Wait, what just... That was baffling. What the fuck? Where is Farah?
It said this palace was built on the ruins of an even more ancient one. But I thought that was just a story.
Yeah, it is satire, it is a joke, but it's joke that proceeds from a perceived truth. And, you know, under this, you know, I would say that, yes, it is satire, but it is expressly highly political satire. Exactly, like, you need to, yes, people you're close to. It is unsafe and exasperating to be political these days. It's tough. Fuck. Whoops.
That didn't happen.
What? What didn't happen? What's going on? I didn't try to jump in a Prince of Persia game? This game is fucking with me right now. And where the hell is Farah? This is really getting weird. This game has screwed up fantastically a few times already over the course of just this playthrough. I have seen, like, bugs happen during this stream that I have never seen happen, and I've played this game dozens of times. I have played all the way through this game over and over on GameCube and also PS2 and the original Xbox and on PC, and
That's not how it happened.
What the hell is this? Let's retry again. Okay, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up and see if I can locate Farah, because something weird is happening here. Is she too far out of range? Is she dying off where in the distance somewhere? Like, what's going on? Where is Farah? Yeah, there was that that thing that happened earlier where
I'll start the story from here.
the camera was flying through a hallway during a cutscene, and then like all the floors and walls disappeared. No, I get you. I get what you're saying. That is a fair assessment, I think. Where the fuck did Farah go? Okay, I'm gonna try going this way. See if I can locate her. Maybe there's like a death pit. Maybe that's the problem. Okay. What? Well then... What the fuck? There was supposed to be a dresser over here. I don't get it. This better not be a problem that persists with the save file, or I will be pissed. I have no idea where she is. Is she in there? Let me see. Let me see. What does this thing do? Nothing! Absolutely nothing. Alright, video game, what the fuck is going on? I'm gonna try going this way one more time. And if this problem persists, then I'm going to reload the save file instead of just a checkpoint. Because this is really, really bothering me. Wait a minute. Oh, she's not back there because she crawled through that? What? So she crawled through that, then she should be where she's supposed to go. I hear bats. I hear bats, but I don't see or hear Farah anywhere. Okay. This is the least interesting part of this stream. The troubleshooting through extended moments of gameplay bit. Maybe the game realized I was gonna die here. What in the fuck?
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen. What is happening?
Finishing my
Explain yourself, game. I'm confused. Alright, if I see you again, I see you again. It's been a pleasure having you in the stream, Jakel. Yeah, what the hell's going on? I still don't know where the Hellfair is. But a cutscene played this time, so that's a little different. Farah appears to be stuck somewhere. Somewhere back there, and that's what's killing me. Otherwise, she'd be walking with me. Oh, what the hell is that? That looked like something. She's stuck on geometry somewhere, I would assume. I didn't get a very good look at the room she fucking died in. What the hell? Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on here. What? Where I need to go is somewhere over there somehow. God fucking damn. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do that now. I don't even know that she's even dead in there. But if I can't get her unstuck, I don't see how I'm supposed to proceed, because this game is just going to keep telling me that she's dead.
No.
No.
May I start again?
Let's start again. It didn't happen like that. Fucking, why can't this game do like other games when this shit crops up and just teleport the NPC? Where the fuck is she? This is bullshit. I do not understand what has happened. Came here, I got the sword. Okay. Can I jump from here to there? Will that take... No, that won't take me to the center pedestal. Now that... Okay, no, I'm not... I'm supposed to get in there from the other direction. Oh, God, what? This is maddening. Just absolutely maddening. unlocks the door? Oh, you fucking piece of shit! Let's try this. Good, good. Fuck you. No, wait. Why? Is this in place? Yes, it's in place. What does that even do? I don't even know how I opened that shit in the first place. I don't know where Farah is. I need to go back and find her. I don't even know if I'm going the right direction. Oh, it was my fourth video. I didn't... Okay, my mistake. Huh.
No, no. I did not die in that
Apparently I can't go that far back.
Do you wish me to leave?
Okay. I'm gonna quit to desktop and see if I can solve this shit. Okay. I am going totally insane right now. Ugh. Oh, okay. What is the game doing now? Is it crashing on startup? Are we gonna have that issue now? Fucking thing. I hope to God. No, 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 no. Where is Farah? I'm gonna venture a guess here that Farah, some fucking how, oh God. This is way too far in the game for me to, like, really fix this either. Oh, no. I can't make that jump. I can't. I can't. The fucking save has screwed me. Whatever is going on, I can't recover from this. So I have to do all this shit again. You're kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. I'm gonna do one last look around for this person. But she's nowhere. She's nowhere. She's absolutely fucking nowhere. She's absolutely nowhere. I'm going to try. I'm going to move this thing. Oh, see? Now I heard her say I'll go. You'll go where? Where are you, Farah? Because the fucking scripting for this game is broken right now. I don't know where she is. I know! Dude, Lee, I know. This is bullshit. At this point, because I'm assuming that now that I've moved whatever that thing was supposed to be, that I might be able to hear her walking if she's on the other side of a sealed door somewhere, but I can't. I don't know where she is. Ugh. Wait a minute, can I make that wall run? Can I do that? Probably not. Well, let's give it a try. No, come on. And I'm dead. Yep. That is just peachy keen to me. God damn it. Well, cool. Guess it's time for me to restart the entire game.
Before finishing my story, as you wish.
Shut up, Prince. Start a new game. Oh, that's unbelievable. I do not care about the cutscenes right now. I will be skipping everything I can.
Do you think I felt regret as I gazed upon the destruction we had wrought? Or at least humility at the speed with which a world can be transformed from a good work into a hell?
Oh, you mean the speed with which a game can turn into a brick of shit? Talking about Prince of...
Praise not by killing, but by being the first to find the Maharaja's treasure vault and the wonders within.
The doors are all open, so I don't have to deal with this shit at all. Uh-huh. Yep, there we go. They don't even chase after you. They're just the worst guards. There we go. Ooh. I'm so angry. Oh. Avoiding that fight too. And there we... Oh, wow, okay. There we go. They're not going to try to throw their spears and javelins at me? Nope. They're just going to, like, walk around and get confused? Sure. Sounds good to me. Why am I getting stuck? There we go. All right. Okay. Haha! Let's avoid that fight too.
Shall I continue my story from here?
Yeah,
without
sure.
being interrupted.
I'm so mad.
I'll start the story from here.
33%. 33% progress just evaporated. Fucking bullshit.
And there it lay, just out of reach.
Ugh.
The dagger of time. There was a treasure I could carry with pride as a trophy of our victory. If I could only get there.
Uh-huh. Avoid spiky poles. Thank you for the advice. I had been considering running headlong into the spiky poles, but now that you have cautioned me against it, I have elected not to do that thing. Because this is America, the land of elections that are tampered with by foreign intelligences. Boom! Yeah, I am... This is making me wonder exactly how quickly I can complete this game. Because that was a very unpleasant thing that just happened. That is a big dude. Haha! No! Really?
Wait.
Fuck my entire stupid life. Jesus. Yeah. Little cutscene showing the friggin' statue of the dude with the dagger on his head. There we go. Okay, that's better. Whew. Ugh. That statue has really silly looking hands. There we go. Ooh. That's better. I'm gonna eat a ghost pepper chip. Maybe if I can light my mouth on fire, I'll stop thinking about how angry I am. Uh-huh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Huh. 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 Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, and pretty soon the hiccups are gonna come. They always do. Oh, good. It's a cutscene. Oh no, wait. I'm skipping cutscenes. That's right. Okay. Whew. Yeah, that cutscene really takes us through a lot of locations here. Because we left India, now we're in Azad. Okay.
Prince, use the dagger.
Oh yeah, I know. Slow motion flips. You're so Crouching Tiger.
Strike with the dagger. Take his sand.
Oh.
Now, finish.
You don't think what works that way?
They rose to fight again. I soon realized that
Ugh.
only by taking them to my own dagger, the sands that possess them,
Whew.
I liberate them from their monstrous living death.
I can breathe better. Oh, there we go. Okay. Exactly. Yeah, maybe I can just, maybe the heat and the anger, it's all just food. Oh, it's all just seasoning on the corn chip of life. Ah. Okay. Whew. There we go. Ah. Okay. I'm wondering what the hell is this? He just like dopely whoop right into the fucking burning sand fire. Oh. There we go. Okay.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Okay.
You think me mad. I can see it by the look in your eyes. You think my story is impossible. Perhaps I am mad. Who would not be driven mad by horrors such as I have lived? But I assure you, every word is true.
Every single word? Even the word single?
The guest rooms, where my father, all our entourage, and I should have passed the night lay cold and silent. The sands of time had swept through, stealing life and warmth from everything they touched. And I, who unleashed the cataclysm, had been spared.
Yeah.
Were there others like me, who yet clung to life, hiding in fear among the ruins? It did not seem so.
Oh. Oh. Goose pepper anger. Yep. Oh yeah. There's like a cloud up here I can stab. There sure is a lot of cloud stabbing. Oh yeah, Lee, did you ever see the Jake Gyllenhaal movie based on this?
Or had my senses given way under the burden of horrors too great to bear, and conjured up a phantom? Either way, I could not rest until I had found her again.
Ooh. So much parkour. I feel like the free running bits are actually flowing a little bit better now that I'm like pissed. Whew. Alright. Let's kill these stooges. Okay. Stab him right in the dick. Cut him in the face. Stab him in the dick. Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. They should have called it Prince of Persia, Stabbing Dicks in Clouds.
The dagger gained the power to stop time. Not for me, but for the enemy I struck.
There we go. Okay. I think it was a flop. I never saw it myself, but I am still curious about it. It was, I know that the trailers at least made the movie look pretty, and so if, you know, my expectations are low, but I am expecting at the very least that it's a nice looking movie.
I'll start the story from here next time.
I'm sure that they photographed the chases and Jake Gyllenhaal and all the costumes and scenery very nicely. And that's kind of all I want.
Visions that assaulted me thus like fever dreams. Each time I awoke feeling drained and beaten. And each time, what I had seen came to pass. As if the sands of time were giving me a glimpse into my own future.
I think the movie's like 10 years old at this point. Whoa. Oh, there we go. I like this little magical place that is never explained.
What the? Hello? Is anyone there? I have a feeling I'm not in Azad anymore. Water.
37% on Rotten Tomatoes. Damn. I'm wondering if I'm wondering if that is higher or lower than Max Payne. Because Max Payne was... Wow, okay. Max Payne was pretty bad, but it's not like...
Accident in the Maharaja's treasure room, I now discovered that I could trigger at will. By pressing a switch on the dagger's handle,
Damn it!
I could
Fucking
turn
camera.
back time.
What was I saying? There's a Max Payne movie with Mark Wahlberg as Max Payne, and he's actually pretty well cast. The rest of the movie's really terrible, but it's enjoyable if you go in with low expectations and more of a mind to like pick it apart.
The Maharaja from whom you stole it. This is your doing,
I saw my father turn to sand.
and we will share his fate if you do not give
It's
me
not a
the
movie I would
light.
recommend anyone go out of their way to watch.
Traitorous vizier used the same words. From now on, I trust no one but myself.
Oh yeah, I skipped cutscenes, but the traitorous vizier he's referring to is the person that has the hourglass of time, which I guess has only been seen in cutscenes so far.
Wait for me there. Go!
Alright, let's kill some beetles. Whew.
Now I remember. Since we left left India, she had been there. In the desert, I had felt her dark eyes upon me. Now, here she was again. She and I, the only two survivors.
Okay.
Did I say two? Excuse me. We were three.
Yeah, the Rotten Tomatoes score doesn't exactly make me want to, like, not see it, though. Usually, the Rotten Tomatoes score I find as an indicator of, like... I don't look to it as much of an indicator as to whether or not a movie is good, but oftentimes you can tell if a movie is interesting by its Rotten Tomatoes score. And so, like, things in the 30s to 50s that are rotten, that doesn't put them outside of my curiosity necessarily, because sometimes, like, you actually watch the movie and it is pretty good. It's just, like, it clicks on a weird level, and I can understand that.
Those winged creatures had a master. The man who had tricked me into opening the hourglass.
I tend to enjoy movies that are excessively campy as well. And movies that are excessively campy tend to rate really low on Rotten Tomatoes.
I would plunge it into his foul and treacherous heart.
Like, I'm trying to think of an example. Well, specifically, I'm trying to think of a better example than Batman and Robin, because, like, it's not a boring movie, but it's a movie that's really hard to make a case for. But, like, oh, what's an example? Well, actually, fucking Rise of Skywalker has, like, 50-something on Rotten Tomatoes. But that's a movie I would recommend most people watch because it's fucking fascinating. It's... I love the movie, but you already know that. You already know that because you know me personally, and I have a problem where I just cannot seem to stop, like, going to watch the movie. Like, Holly and I have seen it, at this point, 5 times in theaters. Oh god, what am I doing? Where am I going? Oh no, I'm going this way. Okay. There we go. Okay. There's a movie called The Apple, which is utterly insane. It's a musical directed by Menahem Golan, who so Menahem Golan was he ran a production company called Canon Films that produced just a lot of fucking schlock. Like they made like Death Wish 3, which is like the dumbest of the already dumb Death Wish movies. They made Superman 4: The Quest for Peace, which is, you know, the shitty one. It's the one where Superman fights a guy in like yellow, like gold yellow leotard, named I think Nuclear Man or something. And the plot is Superman has decided to just get rid of all the nuclear missiles in the world. But the special effects are really bad, and I mean, like, yes, it has Christopher Reeves in it. But the movie's special effects are, like, not even up to par with the first movie. Which I recently rewatched the first Christopher Reeve Superman movie. And it, honestly, I think it holds up. Like, the special effects, maybe not quite. They still look pretty good, though. Mostly because when they do the compositing, they match the lighting properly. So, like, yeah, it looks like dated techniques, but it's good application of dated techniques. Oh god, what am I fucking saying? But no, it's just a really fun movie. It's kind of lighthearted and innocent in a way that superhero movies rarely ever are anymore. And just Superman himself is an absolute total Boy Scout. And if you watch the movie, he kind of reminds me, now that I think about it, Christopher Reeves as Superman reminds me of like a mix between Bobby Forrestall and Francis Mullen. Which are, you know, if there's anybody else in this chat, meaningless names, but Lee knows who I'm talking about. Just like absolute Boy Scouts that are too pure for this world. I'm feeling a little better now. I honestly think that ghost pepper helped. Oh, is there more? There's more clouds to stab. Good. I was afraid I'd stabbed my last one. I'm wondering if I can get back up to 33% before Jaquel returns to the stream. That would be pretty impressive indeed. Oh! Almost got crushed. Hiya! Oh! Okay, this puzzle. Oh. Okay, now I'm gonna eat some jalapeno chips. Oh god damn a fucking camera, come on.
Oh, thank God!
Alright, there we go.
I was afraid you were one of them! Can you help me activate
Really?
the Azad defense system? It'll take both of us to do it!
I thought he was still in Thailand or something.
For you. The man who's normally in charge of this got... Never mind.
How's he doing?
Ride the platform down to the bottom, then use those two cranks to bring it back up. You see those 4 axles? You'll
Whoa.
need to pick them up one by one until you've got all 4. Then bring them up to the top together. Make sure you pick them up in the right order.
Alright.
That's it. You've got the first axle. Now pick up the other
Alright.
3.
Time to smoke this fucking puzzle.
Remember, pay attention to the grooves.
I'm paying very close attention to my grooves.
One crank turns the platform. The other one raises and lowers it.
Yeah. Haha. Come on, cutscene, you're taking forever.
That's 2.
I really wish this guy would stop fucking screaming at me. Alright. Aha!
Just one more.
Okay. Easy. There we go. San Francisco. Okay. Okay.
That's 4. Now
That's
Bring
really
them
cool.
up to the top and line them up with their gears.
Sounds like he's doing well, and I'm glad to hear that. I liked him. No, that's the wrong way. Fucking controls. I was accidentally still pressing W.
That's it! I knew you could do it!
Ha! That makes sense.
Now, there's one last step. Do you see that platform?
Yeah.
Throw your lever, and I'll throw mine.
Now this is where a glitch happened the last time I was here.
I told you, it's the palace's defense.
Alright. I am skipping so much story.
We did it! Serve those accursed demons right! Oh, by God, they'll rue the day they ever dared attack the palace of Azad!
Alright. That screaming sound was the sound of the guy being turned into a sand person. Ah. Because it was at that precise moment that his plot armor broke.
What have I done?
Ah, fuck. There we go. Run over that. Gotta yank this.
The palace's defenses had a twisted logic of their own. They could be circumvented by using the strategically placed switches, which I soon learned to recognize. Yet it was hard to escape the feeling that I had made a terrible mistake by setting in motion such a deadly...
Oh, wait. Hold on. No, that's fine. Oh. Shit. Oh, so you can go down here and just avoid this entire death trap. Well, that's awesome. Makes me wonder why I've never done that before. Even though the truthful answer is just that I didn't know I could. Alright. Okay. Let's get into a fight. But before we do that, I'm gonna stab this clown. Nice. So now I can use that ability. Uh-huh. I wonder. Can I just piece out of this entire fight? That would be pretty great if I could. Ha! I can. Fuck you, game. I don't want to play you. I'm gonna play this game without playing this game. There we go. So much whooshing camera. So much. Alright. Stab that. Go up there for more health. So if you go off the beaten path, you'll always find these little
I feel as if
curtained hallways to this magic fountain.
I have been here before.
I really like the imagery in this game. It's cool. Okay.
I feel stronger than ever.
Well, good for you, Prince. Alright. Alright. Haha! Take that, intended path. Ooh, there we go. That got a little slicey dicey there. Yes! Alright, Lee. I will see you tomorrow night.
Can you hear me?
And I hope you have a good rest of your evening. And thanks for coming and hanging out. Oh, ouch. No, I should not have done that. There we go. Alright, time to kill my dad.
Help me.
Right. Okay. Kill. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Shit. Oh, that was bad. Fucking Christ. Okay. Alright, game. What are you playing at? Fuck. Well, that worked out for Farah, I guess. Not so well for me. Whoa. You have a good night, Lee. Shit. Jesus. It's impossible to hit these guys sometimes. Whoa, holy shit. That was bad. That's bad. That's all bad. Okay. Fuck. Jesus. I hate the way that they just fucking do that. They just teleport in. Like the cheating bastards they are. Okay. Now to kill him. Jesus, his guard is way too good. I'm just wailing on until his guard breaks, though. Because I am a cheap motherfucker. Come on. Just fall, you son of a bitch. Which I suppose saying that means that I've just insulted my own grandmother. God. Fucking damn. Oh, it's about time. Jesus. I like that he goes down the same as any other sand soldier, though.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I know what it is to lose a father.
That is not my father.
What are you doing? Stop!
Alright. Okay. Jesus.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. So, this is the thanks I get for saving your life.
You don't understand. I need that dagger to
To
undo.
undo what I have done. Truly, you must think I'm a fool.
You are right to be cautious. But fight as bravely as you may, you cannot defeat this enemy. The sands will spread. They will consume everything. I have heard it said that you are kind as well as brave.
It's that dolly zoom.
Believe me. Help me find the hourglass.
It is in the Sultan's treasure vault, atop the Tower of Dawn.
How do you know that?
I just know. Come with me then if you insist. But I warn you, I move pretty fast. You'd better keep up.
Okay.
Wait!
And you were worried about me. I'll cover you.
Please don't. You're liable to hit me.
Right. Stabby stab. Okay, I'm just spamming attacks that I know work. There we go. And one of the most effective attacks in the game is that little wall stab thing.
Get out of here!
Boom. Dead. All the dead.
Now what?
Okay.
Stop!
Sure. I'm just salty. Because this is far too far back.
I'll start the story from here next time.
Although I am a little surprised at how quickly I got here.
Are you alright?
How long was I out?
Long enough. What if the sand take out?
They won't. Not here anyway.
Okay, oh, yeah, okay.
Stay there! I'll try to find a way in! She tried to steal my...
Damn it!
She tried to steal my dagger after I saved her life. She would have left me there to die. Here
There we
I
go.
am, risking my life for her again. And why? Good question.
There we go. I'm gonna be a little behind on sand powers because of all the fights I keep skipping. There we go. That's what I needed. Kill him. And him. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Doing okay here. Anybody else? Yes. Well, it's time to deal with all of you then. There we go. Stab him in the butt. Kill. There we go. That worked pretty well. And I have unlocked Mega Freeze. That's good. Oh no, I'm almost at the end of my jalapeno chips.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Alright. Okay. Max health up. Always useful. Okay. Alright. Alright, so far so good. Get up the ladder. There we go. Perfect.
I'm down here.
And now we let her in, and then we do the switch puzzle, and then we're good.
Try not to get separated again, shall we? It's so quiet out there. It's terrible. But also beautiful.
Maybe to you.
Ow. Ooh.
You're a skinny little thing.
Ooh.
What is this place?
We'll need to find a way down to the bottom.
Ooh, looks like a few dropped frames. That's not good.
I can't do that.
Stay there.
That's funny.
I can reach this one.
Okay.
I'll just wait here then.
Yes.
Shall I?
Ah. Oh god. Oh, I just dislodged a little bit of that ghost pepper chip. Holy shit. Ah. Fucking Christ. There we go. That's much better.
Are you all right?
Yes.
I heard strange noises.
No permanent damage, thank you.
Uh-huh. There we go.
There's another lever in that corner. Do you think you can reach it?
Yes, I think I just did.
I've got it. Your turn now.
Alright. Perfect.
Over here.
This isn't really so much a puzzle as flipping switches, pulling levers in the only available sequence there is.
one. Your turn now.
All right. Whew. Okay.
Stay there.
Okay. Aha! You die now. Ooh. Stop it! You fucking dicks! I'm just trying to... Ugh! Shit! I was just trying to vacuum up that dead dude. You ruined it! Stabby stab. Come on. There we go. That's better. Anybody else? Well, sure. Is he on top of the box? That was funny for a second there. Got him. And that. What happens if I move this box? Nothing. Damn. I was hoping I could move the box over the corpse of that dead dude and make something weird occur. But given the luck I've had this playthrough so far, it would probably just be something that ruins the game. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay.
Oh no. Please be careful.
Or what? Oh, stupid fucking door. Alright. Let's try that again. You know what, screw it, I will save. Not only am I gonna save, I'm gonna make myself some tea. I'm gonna make myself some tea. That's what I'm gonna do.
Done.
Alright.
I'll start the story from here next time.
I will do that in a minute.
I'm all right.
Alright. Leap across that. Alright. Ah, there we go. Always useful to have a good cloud to stab.
Where are we? This was the Sultan's zoo.
Alright. Rollin', 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 Applebee's has riblets.
Help me!
Okay. Oh, I gotta get over there. Oh, no, 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 no. You stop that. I like how the one knocked over the other one, though. That was pretty good. Oh, that was the last of them. Nice. Alright. That worked out pretty well. Okay, I am going to run to the kitchen and start a pot of hot water. Just a second here. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Okay, I'm back. It's just starting some hot water because I am going to make tea. Ooh, I'm close. I'm within 5%
I'll start the story from here next
of where
time.
I was. That's very good.
Yes.
Alright. Aha! That was awesome.
Birds.
And now for what's not awesome, the birds.
Wonder how they survived the sands.
I don't think they did survive.
This is the point at which Lee joined. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Okay. Welcome back. Glad to have you back, Jaquel.
Look, a crack.
Lee ended up leaving. Whoops. And I ended up, shortly left, I ended up restarting the game from the very beginning because I couldn't get unstuck.
There's another crack. I'll see where it goes.
So I am back at the menagerie. And I feel like I'm not too terribly far from where I was when I got stuck.
Menagerie.
So basically, what you missed was me quitting from when Farah got stuck and kept dying off camera, and me regaining lost track from the beginning of the game.
Ruin laid waste by the sands of
Yes, those are sandbirds. Whee! Those are reanimated, I guess, undead sandbirds. Oh wow, the chat is farther behind than I thought. Okay. Ooh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna, yes, cozy indeed. I'm gonna close the chat window and reopen it again from my phone because the delay was not this pronounced a little while ago. Okay. Oh yes, check this way. No, stop it. Okay. But yeah, so as far as game progress goes, you have not missed anything from when you left. In fact, we're going to be going back over parts you've already seen for a little bit. I've gotten the last checkpoint. I was up to 28%. I guess I'm about to be.
I'll start the story from here next time.
Really am about to be like right where we. No, see that's the thing. I couldn't pick up where I saved because the problem itself was recorded in the save. So when I tried leaving and reloading from the save, Farah just kept dying off camera again. So I don't really know what exactly happened there, or how. All I know is that from that particular file, there was just no recovering it. Oh no, you didn't. The problem was not on your end. I'm also watching the video on my phone just to get an idea of how far behind the chat is.
You have believed the rest of my tale until now.
And that's why I left the chat and came back.
As we made our way through the moonlit ruins, I began to feel strangely drawn to the girl on my side. My reason told me to distrust her. She had good cause to hate me. Yet she had proven herself a loyal companion.
Any more scarabs?
I
Yeah.
confess,
Alright.
I was grateful for the company of someone who, like me, was flesh and blood.
Don't want to leave me on zero watching? I appreciate the sentiment there. Although if you did leave me on zero watching, that would just mean that I'm at home playing a computer game in the comfort of my own apartment. So it really wouldn't be that bad. But all the same, I do appreciate and welcome the company, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Let's move this out of the way. Ah, damn it.
Wonderful. Hey, there's no door.
Stand on that pressure plate, will you?
Yeah, we're back here. she stands on the pressure plate and you just leave.
I don't know. Can't you crawl through a crack or something?
There we go. Oh no, I can't pull that yet because there's still one more barrel on the way. At least one more barrel on the way. Whoa. There we go. Oh. Shit. God, it's like one wrong move and you just die in horrible fucking ways. There we go. Could jump. And there we go. Gotta be careful and there. Yeah, it was absolutely a bunch of dookie. I still have the save file. I'm not gonna write over it because I think I want to like record that separately.
I'll wait here.
Maybe share it in the Prince of Persia subreddit or something, see if anybody can figure out why the fuck that happened. And time to kill more birds. No, stop running off the walls. Actually, yeah, I'll just skip that fight. That sounds great. I love not having to fight the damn birds. I ain't no tippy Hedron. Go away. Fucking. Yeesh. Ornithological abominations. What? What? Alright. Oh, well, thank you. Where do I go? I guess I go this way. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oops. Boom. I just matrix dodged that arrow. I wish I could say that I knew she was going to fire that, but I didn't. Oh, did it again! Oh, that cracks me up. Okay. Now I'm definitely gonna save first chance I get.
The baths.
Although I'm a little nervous to try to save after. Like I want to save at this checkpoint, but I'm a little too nervous to try to save at the one immediately following this because of what happened last time. Although I'm glad that I got back here as quickly as I did. Alright. Oh, do I not have the Mega Freeze? I guess not. Okay. Fucking damn. I'm not absorbing these guys. That's getting old real quick. Oh. It's all good, man. It is absolutely all good. I hope your kid sleeps well. Take your time, I will still be here stabbing and jumping and stabbing. Relax, dude. I'm not making any assumptions about what's happening on the other side of the chat. You're living your life, I am living my life. And we are connected via text on the internet. That's how that, you know. Oopsie. Stabby stab. Oh, I did not mean to use that attack. I'm actually not even sure how I did. Oh, it's the middle mouse button. That's how it is. See, I've been using the E key. I must have hit the middle mouse button by accident. Interesting. Or at least I'm gonna say interesting. And stabby stab. Yes, this certainly does count as public. Okay.
Yes.
I am going to go grab my tea, because I'm sure it's ready by now. Yes. Atop a birdcage.
Done. I'll start this
Alright, be right back. In just a minute. Whoa. Ouch. Ah.
I'm all right.
Okay, Step 1 complete. Got my tea and snacks. And now, I gotta piss. My apologies. Ugh. Alright. Okay. And I'm back. Looks like the prince has been. It is tea time. The prince has been waiting dutifully. His hands behind his back, apparently. Drinking Earl Grey tea. So I like Earl Grey tea. I especially like, if I can get my hands on it, extra bold double bergamot Earl Grey tea. Because I like that lemony bergamot oil flavor to just kick me right in the teeth. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess I can wait a few more seconds. And I'll just jump up here. Woo! There we go.
What?
Little animation flourish I appreciate. That his feet are slippery if he tries to run out of the water. That's so precious. I just put so much thought into this game.
I'll see where it leads.
Alright. Here we go. Boom.
Right.
What? Oh, it was the damn... It's the damn door. I need to step on that pressure plate again. And this time, not spend so long getting down there. There we go. Alright. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. And why the fuck has that door not opened? Oh, I know. Because I'm getting sloppy. That's part one. But because I forgot that that's not a time switch, you have to hold it down. There we go. Okay. Okay. Time to drink the bath water. Gamer girl bath water. And leap. Oh god! Son of a bitch. Oh well.
I'm up here.
I'm eating some Keebler strawberry wafers with my tea. It just seems like the perfect mix. There we go. I recently discovered the joy of dunking double stuffed Oreo cookies into Earl Grey tea. It is absolutely delicious. It makes the experience of both things a little better. But the problem is that Oreos will make my stomach sick if I have too many of them, and when they taste that good, I run the risk of having too many too quickly. Oof. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but that is. Alright. Anybody else? As yet, no. Oh, here's somebody. Okay. Ow, fuck. What? Okay. I swear to God, this whole section of the game is just like cursed with glitches. I'll count myself very lucky if I don't get killed. Stab. Oh, fuck. Not what I wanted to do. Well, okay then. What? Okay. Okay, combat. What the hell? Ah. Haha! Take a sip of water before she hits the ground. Hilarious! Did the chat catch up? As far as I can tell, it has. I still have it on a 20-second delay just because I'm trying to minimize drop frames as much as possible. So, but I think that it's not any more delayed than 20 seconds at this point. Boom! Gonna take another sip before this guy hits the ground. Haha. Oh shit, that sucks, dude.
I saw it from the ledge.
But I can definitely understand, like, that's not some shit you need in your life.
That's 2 doors open. You did it! Hurry, before it closes.
Oh, that's what kept that gate open earlier. Pharaoh's standing on it. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. Cross your fingers for me, because this is where everything went earlier.
The water. It's going down.
In a blaze of glory! Sorry. Sometimes I Bon Jovi with very little provocation. No, I never shoot first, but I drew first blood. Call me Young Gun. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Ah. Oh, okay. I feel bad for you in a few seconds. You're about to hear what I just fucking did. Ooh, ah.
Who do you think I am? Rustam?
Did I? Oh, I halfway opened that. It's this one I need to do. Ow! Holy shit. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay. Okay, so turn around. Go that way. Turn around here. Aha! Prince is quite the acrobat. At least according to Kim Bassinger. I mean, wait, what? Okay. Okay. So now that that's there, I can push this block. This block will go through...
Stay there!
Wait, were you joking about the pancreatitis?
I'll be fine here.
Should I be offended? on behalf of pancreatitis. Ooh. God damn it. That was probably a burp. I would have remembered the other thing. Okay. Okay. Damn it! I'm having trouble grabbing that thing. Yeah, You Give Love a Bad Name is one that I get stuck in my head quite a lot. Oh, yay! I'm finally caught up! Fucking damn fucking thing.
I'll start the story from here next time.
Yeah. I can totally see that. Just wait, there's a part of this game that, like, it hasn't been introduced yet, but, like, you actually do climb on ropes at a certain point in this game. So the resemblance will become even more canny. There we go. This game has always reminded me of the movie Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Just very, very graceful movements, very fluid sword combat. Occasionally fucking dying. And lots of running on walls. And just other sort of mesmerizing, but, you know, for the most part, totally impossible feats of agility. But see, fantasy is a lot cooler than life. You're not joking about the pancreatitis, I see. Oh, okay. So you were being funny, but not you were not leading me on. I see. Part of the thing is that I am worse than maybe you might think at picking up sarcasm. So even if you had said that rather than just through text, I might not have picked up on it. I tend to take things very literally, and I think I would chalk that up to all of the German in my family history. Just like I am a pretty irreverent person, but at the same time, I take things super, not seriously, but super literally. Here we go. God damn it. There we go. Sometimes the camera just pisses me off in this game. No, you go down, and so does your friend. And so do you. Fuck it. Nope, nope, nope. Get. Fucking scarred jackass. Okay. It was awesome. They had specialized behavioral, emotional, and special needs. I was in the emotional crowd. Okay. As in, if it were not for the school's support structure for that kind of thing?
Done.
Because if that's the case, I'm glad you had access to that kind of a resource. That's very good. I did just say, right? Oh, yeah, yeah, this is the point at which... Okay. Because I'm going to get that sword. Okay. Let's see.
I think I see that glow you were talking about.
Be careful.
Yeah, that can do it. Were you ever homeschooled at any point? Or was it just like generally you were kept away from certain things? As long as you're not as bad as Drax. Who is Drax? Because the first thing my mind went to was like Hugo Drax from Moonraker. At least I think Moonraker. Okay, so, alright, so I have the sword. It's at this point... Yeah, it's at this point that I need to... I need to go this way, get the max health. But see, I'm fucking nervous now because this is exactly where shit went wrong last time. Oh, wait a minute.
You do have the strength of Rustam.
Ah, here we go. You're not homeschooled. Okay.
That's not the same sword you had before.
Okay, no, I was just curious.
It said this palace was built on the ruins of an even more ancient one. But I thought that was just a story.
Okay, I was homeschooled for, just 2 years. But I had some emotional issues in high school.
I'll go.
I actually tended to get in altercations, like fights, with other students. But like, I went to an all-male, Catholic high school, and it was just like a very high testosterone, high insecurity environment. And by the way, wish me luck, because this right here, this area, if I can make it past one of the upcoming Dave Bautista's character, okay. Oh god, Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, Jesus. Nothing goes over my head. I would catch it. Right, got it. Fucking hell, why am I dropping off when I try to jump up here? Having trouble. Okay. Yeah, I'm nervous at this point. If I can make it... If I am able to complete this jump to that platform with the floating cloud, then I will have made it farther than when I got stuck earlier with the dying Farah glitch. God help me. Okay. Making two-part Myers-Briggs test. Oh, I made the jump. Hell yeah.
Stay there. I'll come down.
So, regarding the Myers-Briggs test, one thing that I found interesting, your personality type is INFP. And I forget, it was INFP type something. But that's the same personality type as one of my favorite filmmakers. You probably know him, David Lynch. So you have the same personality type as the creator of Twin Peaks. What did I just... I just cranked that too far. Alright. Scarabs! And also, I think, Fiona Apple... God, I'm trying to think. There was... When it was telling you the names of the people that you have a common personality type with, there was one name. It was a fictional character, I think. It was a fictional character. Their name was pronounced a certain way. This is going to bother me. But I remembered who the character was.
Here I am.
Shit.
Don't step off that switch.
This is going to drive me nuts because, like, I can remember you saying the name. I remember you mispronounced the name. I didn't comment on it, but I, most of yours was in middle school. Yeah. I really think that the accelerant for, or the catalyst for my fighting was the fact that, like, high school for me was Catholic and all male. Because in middle school it was a co-ed school, and, like, I had some issues in middle school, but nothing like when I entered high school. And so, like, after my freshman year, I withdrew and I was homeschooled for sophomore and junior year. And then my senior year, I was allowed back into that school.
Help me.
Oh, shit. Stop stabbing Farah. She's making sounds. There we go. Boom. Yeah, hell yeah! Oh, I thought you'd like that. I mean, I know that you like things with, like, deep immersive lore, so yeah, Twin Peaks. Although what's interesting is that, like, I feel that the lore aspect of Twin Peaks might not matter so much to David Lynch himself. As a filmmaker, he's kind of interesting. He tends to prioritize emotional beats more than any like logical connections. It's almost like, oh god damn! It's almost very no, it wasn't Daenerys. It wasn't Daenerys. It was somebody. Oh, yeah, I'm doing the magic stab on all these guys here. God. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay, this is getting rough. Your friend who is built like me, and he's the one person you would not want to fight. That's funny. Whoops. Ah, fuck. It's, I'm at 43% now.
From here next time.
Thank fuck. Cool drink of water brings a tear to my eye. Alright.
We'll need to open this door. Look for a switch.
Look for a switch.
The door's open. I'm going in.
Don't! Wait for me! A soldier's mess hall. The smell of food still wafted from the kitchen. Scant hours ago, these tables had been filled with men, joking in camaraderie over their evening meal. Just as my father's men do back home in Swat, at ease because they think them safe from the castle walls with no enemy to fight. How could they know the enemy?
Help me!
Oh, fuck. Okay, stab. No, not him. Him. Thank you. This fucking thing is really in my way. Okay, yeah, that would have been a burp earlier, because I just burped again. Oh, that's not what I meant to do! That was, though. Fuck. Okay. Stab, stab! So, did you catch Twin Peaks: The Return? You'll just mention the people, you have no idea who it is. Okay, oh wow, okay, that's awesome. That's awesome that you pulled that up. Okay, it wasn't Constantine Levin. Oh. Oh, this fucking damn fucking fight. Come on. Oh. Wait, I'm right here by this wall. I can start wall jumping at these people. There we go. No, it wasn't Fox Mulder. No, I didn't even think you were offended. Let's see. It wasn't Fox Mulder, Yes, Amélie Poulain. That's who it was. It was Amélie Poulain.
Done.
That's who it
I'll
was.
start the story from here.
So Amélie Poulain is the title character of a French movie called Amélie, starring Audrey Tautou as Amélie Poulain. And I'm more or less pronouncing her last name right, but it's not Amelia, it's Amélie, like omelette, Amélie, and if you end up grating some Parmesan over the DVD, it becomes Amélie du fromage, and then you get punched by a French person for making that joke. But so, Audrey Tautou, who plays her, has not been in much in the United States, but she was in. I have not watched The Return. Netflix only had 2 seasons. Ah, damn. Okay. Yes, like a crypto Batman. Yes. Good job, by the way. Thank you for looking that up, because that was going to drive me completely crazy. Audrey Tautou was in the first Da Vinci Code movie. She was... Her name begins with a C. Whatever. I don't care what her name is in that other movie. But she was supposedly the... her character was the descendant of Christ. That's who she was in that. I mean, it's a you know Amelia would be a very correct like American pronunciation of it. It's just that it happens to be a French name in that case. So it's not misplaced confidence. Whoops. Whoopsie. There we go. It's not misplaced confidence. It's just American ignorance, or something. I don't know. But Amelie's a fantastic movie. It's a very strong recommendation from me. There we go. Okay, it's funny how that timed out then. Oh dear. That's supposed to be open. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, so oh. I'm gonna go this way. Maybe find a way to open the door. Oh, wait a minute. I think I walked past the door up here. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. Oh! Okay. I mean... I'm not usually one to, like, talk down movies, but, like, you're not missing anything by not having seen the Da Vinci Code. Like, it's not a bad movie, that's not what I'm saying at all, but I'm saying that it's far from essential.
And down here.
Honestly, my favorite thing about the Da Vinci Code movie was probably Paul Bettany as, like, a really unstable, self-flagellating Opus Dei operative. They end up making Opus Dei, which is a real organization, by the way. But they end up in the movie making Opus Dei into like some kind of Vatican version of MI6.
Now what? Yes, I was just going to suggest that.
I'm trying to think of what... I know that in the past Amelie has been on Netflix, because I have watched it that way before. I don't know if it currently is. God, it's been years since I've seen it.
You did it!
Yes! Oh, good! It sounds like your fiancé has very good taste in movies. Oh, cool. People to stab. But I'm short on... I'm not really short on time. Short on patience. So let's just use this crazy broken ability and just kill everyone. Okay. Oh dear. Kung Pao into the fist. Oh god. You will no longer refer to me as Master Pain. From now on, I shall be known as Betty. Yeah, he's really good in Da Vinci Code, actually. He's very unsettling.
I'll just wait for you here then, shall I?
The Da Vinci Code is like it's like don't go in with too high expectations, but like it's the cast of Da Vinci Code is just excellent because it's Tom Hanks, it's Audrey Tautou, it's Paul Bettany, it's Ian fucking McKellen. I mean, it's a really just stellar cast. It's a lot of people in a movie together that it's delightful to see in a movie together. All right, she's not. Oh, I need to pull that lever again, don't I? Probably. No? Yes.
I think I see how this works. Try pulling yours now.
Now pull the lever.
Oh wait, I need to pull the damn switch again. What the fuck is wrong with me? I remember going to see that movie. It was for my friend Andy's, I guess, 13th birthday.
I'll pull the lever.
And, oh my god. His dad looked so fucking annoyed throughout the entire movie. And me and Andy and our friend Edwin, is actually the person that I met my friend Andy through originally. The three of us went and like we were just cracking up the entire time. Like I cannot imagine a better age than 13 to watch Kung Pao Into the Fist at. Because it's just like it's a movie that absolutely respects nothing, and it's just great.
Hang on. I'm pulling mine.
Going to all movies with a minimum expectation. That's pretty healthy. I try to do that for the most part, although the one thing because like I try, especially with like Star Wars, ever since, and again, I don't hate the prequels, but ever since Episode 2 especially, because that's the one I have a problem with. Ever since the prequels, I have tried to go into Star Wars movies with minimum expectations, and I always get rewarded, especially because the sequel trilogy was so fucking good. And I'm not even saying like by some kind of altered standard that only applies to Star Wars movies. I mean, like, I don't care what the fan base says. These movies are fan-fucking-tastic. The Force Awakens was a really strong start to the sequel trilogy, but the second two movies, The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, were just incredibly strong. I love those movies so fucking much. I mean, they were in X-Men. Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart were in X-Men and 2, and I mean most of the X-Men movies together. Okay, so here's a question for you. Have you ever played Metal Gear Solid? Because you mentioned, I think, a PlayStation game that you... Yeah, no, you mentioned Final Fantasy VII. So I'm just curious if you've ever played Metal Gear Solid. Well, I'm really far along now, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Done. I'll start the story from here.
According to the percentages, I'm now halfway through this game. But I think I'm further along than the game thinks I am because I get through the latter areas a little faster than the earlier areas of the game. Alright.
You go on down. I'll find another way in.
Try not to take too long.
I rewatched Attack of the Clones recently, and I still don't like it very much. I think I liked it a little bit more than I did the last time I watched it, before, you know, my recent series rewatch getting ready for Rise of Skywalker. I feel like the first half of the movie is way stronger than the second half. Which has the unfortunate side effect of getting my hopes up
Down below.
every time I've ever watched it. Because I think, oh, you know what, maybe this movie, maybe I can give this movie more of a chance this time. But really all that's happened is my guard has been let down, and then the second half of the movie kicks in with, like, all of the dialogue and the love scenes, and the great big extended battles between, like, hordes of nameless clone soldiers and hordes of nameless battle droids, and then Christopher Lee being very sleepy, and I just get so sad.
I know where I am. This gate leads to the baths. Do you think you can
And it's
find
so
your way
frustrating
there?
because the TV
Finding
show,
a way
the
to
Clone Wars
baths from
TV
here
show,
should be easy.
takes the basic pieces of that movie and makes really, really great shit out of it. And
This is the
so
first sand
it's...
creature I run into. Could you direct me to the baths, please? Well, thank you. Don't mention it. I used to be a bath attendant back when I was alive. I'll meet you at the baths. She orders me around as if I were a servant. It's my own fault. With women, just show them you're in charge right from the start, or they'll walk all over you. I've been too indulgent. Probably because I felt sorry for her. Well, it stops now. From now on, she'll have to toe the line. That is, assuming I can find her.
I love his inner monologues. They crack me up. Okay, so interesting thing about X-Men and X-Men 2 is that they are written by Solid Snake. As in, the scripts are written by David Hayter, who plays Solid Snake. So that's the funny connection between X-Men and Metal Gear Solid. Well, you know, it's so dry because there's so much sand in the second act, and sand is coarse and rough and irritating. Oh damn! What am I? Damn it! Oh boy, birds! My favorite things in this game. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Time for an engaging bird fight. God damn it! Well, actually, I was supposed to go down here anyway, so I guess that worked out. And the bird is just gonna fuck off and leave me alone, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Because he's got very basic AI. But I have to go back up there later. Oh, man. I would... If you can get past the art style, because some people have an issue with that. I am a big fan of the art style for the 2D animated Clone Wars, and I don't hate the way that the CG Clone Wars cartoon looks. But if you can get past that, or if you're into that, then there's a lot to really enjoy there. And at the very least, the Clone Wars cartoons are better than the Attack of the Clones movie. Oh boy. It's a good thing these birds are attacking me in a conga line. So that's not really a conga line. It was a conga line they would be. No, that's just sort of a conga line, because they're right behind each other. My orientation was thrown off because I was thinking of my position in this fight. But then again, I realized that I am not a bird, which is an easy mistake to make. Ah. In X-Men, they played roles they had to fit in. I want to see them be on their own with new characters. I admit the sand thing is it's low-hanging fruit, but just like, you know. I feel like there is no line of dialogue from those movies that better sums up the specific areas that they needed improvement in. There we go. Ah, shit. Ooh. With Phantom Menace, I can get down with Phantom Menace. I can definitely get down with Revenge of the Sith. It's not exactly a bold or brave opinion, you know, to say that Revenge of the Sith is the most watchable and most fun of the prequels. But you know. I realize that it might be easier or safer, at least for people my age, or among people my age, to like say that I just hated the entire prequel trilogy, but I really didn't. They've got problems that I can't ignore. There's some cringe in there, but you know, they're okay. I do take issue with some of the defenses people try to mount for the prequel trilogies, one that you'll hear a lot is people will say, well, Star Wars has always kind of had clunky dialogue and it's been a little bit badly written, and it's man. The thing is, the thing about that defense is that. Even if a lot of line delivery in the original trilogy was rushed, the actors themselves were really, really strong. Like, Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill is really, really fantastic in the role. And sometimes he's able to accommodate George Lucas's direction of like faster, more intense, while also imbuing the lines that he's saying with the appropriate emotions. And Harrison Ford lucked out because like his character, like he doesn't have to sound like he cares all the time because his character doesn't care about a lot of what happens. His character is very self-serving. It's the dialogue of the original trilogies fits the characters better than the dialogue of the prequel trilogy did. And I just, like, basically the short version is when people try to say that.
I didn't
Oh, hold
realize
on.
you meant these
Cutscene.
baths. I went to the other baths, clear across
Okay.
the other side of the city. I had a lovely wash and a rub with fragrant oils. Too bad you weren't there. Stop talking to yourself.
Un momento, BRB. Okay. I shall endeavor to sit tight. La-di-da-da-doo. Oh no. Okay. Welcome back. Okay. But I guess one of the like I appreciate a lot of the I appreciate a lot of things about the prequel trilogies. The prequel trilogy, I mean. And I understand a lot of the things that people say when they are defending the prequel trilogy, and I agree with a lot of that stuff. One thing that, and this is a particular defense that I have problems with, is when people try to assert that like certain things that are bad in the prequel trilogy were always bad in the original trilogy, and that doesn't hold with me. And a big part of that is that like some of George Lucas's quirks were less noticeable because the actors kind of had more control over their characters. If there's one thing that the prequel trilogies absolutely were not, it was experimental. These were incredibly controlled movies. And the benefit that has is that they're movies with a very singular, very unified vision. These movies are exactly what they are intended to be. And it's, especially when you consider just how much, God, when you consider how much money George Lucas had to play with when making those movies. One of the really fascinating things about the prequel trilogy is that it is as close as you will ever get to seeing an absolutely pure creative vision of a sci-fi universe.
I'll start the story from here.
Like as close to the intention of the original creator as you will ever get. That doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be the best possible version of that universe, but it does mean that it is the closest you will see to what was in George Lucas or anybody's mind. And frankly, that's something to be celebrated. Really cool. And I'm not saying that in a like gay money, I worship money kind of way. I just mean in a like how often in the course of human experience do you get an audio visual medium with music as well that comes that close to the original intention of its creator with that many moving parts? You just don't. You don't, because it's usually a collaborative process. Usually the money is not coming from the person who creates the damn thing. And that means that you have a boss that you have to answer to. And George Lucas, not at that point in his life. And that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper? That is a fucking good line. That is the line where, like, we really understand the difference between Princess Leia the diplomat and Princess Leia the... Oh, fuck. Pardon me. Had to shit myself for a moment there. Wow. Alright. Princess Leia the diplomat and Princess Leia the rebel. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because up until that point, you're kind of settled in for a damsel in distress kind of thing. And then she, like, says that immediately when he opens the cell. And at that point, she doesn't even know that he's not a stormtrooper. She's just taking the piss out of a total stranger because fuck you, you know? It's great. It has always been campy and goofy at times. That I will agree with. But it has never been any less than true greatness. That's the thing. They are not perfect and have never been. But some people, I think, take that defense a little too far, and they try to say like, well, it's always been bad, and we just aren't accepting that the new ones, or if we're not accepting these new ones as what they are, then we're forgetting what Star Wars has always been. I think that defense takes it a little too far, because the original trilogy, it's even easier to say this with A New Hope, but I like to call it Star Wars, not because of the dick in me, but just because like that's how I heard the first Star Wars movie referred to for most of my childhood. So that's just what's in my brain. But like Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back are, and I know that there's no objective measure for films, but by any reasonable, sane measure of films, they are great films, and they're not perfect, but no film is perfect. None that I've ever seen. God, I fucking love movies. Fucking bats. Get out of here, bats. There we go. Okay. What am I doing? I'm running. Since this week. Such as... Yeah. Luke definitely took after Padme. Tough, compassionate versus mercy and compassion. You know what? That's a really That's a really keen observation, and I like that. Ow, fuck. Oh, my chest hurts. Whew. It's too many chips today, I think. Too much junk food in general, really. Okay, this is the part that I was talking about with all of the ropes. Here we are. Oh, feet are still wet. Damn, always forget. Okay. Time to leap! Hiya! Time to save. I can feel my throat drying out a little bit from all of the speaking. This has been a very long stream.